Hey boys, we are back. Marathi campaign has been finished, ended on turn 126, thank God. And we are here with the last defenders. But before we get into this, I want to talk a little bit about the campaign goal system we're gonna be using for at least experimental period, a couple of campaigns to see if how it goes. We're gonna have a campaign goal instead of just, setting something for us or doing the short campaign victory, long campaign victory, that needs work for 70% of the factions. We're gonna just put it as simple as control a specific number of provinces. So a simple goal to work towards to, and this number will be starting between 10 and 20. 10 provinces, what I see, is like a short campaign victory that should be in the first place. A province is here, for example, a kingdom of beasts, and it has 3 regions. If we control all 3, means we control the province. For the purpose of this, you get a commandment as well. The allies of any kind don't count for the campaign goal. You guys can pretty much affect the length of a campaign from this. We probably have the good base for a couple of streams, depending how the campaign goes, what we're playing alongside it, what rules or what. But people can add or remove the number before the campaign ends. So if you guys don't want to watch the campaign, or you wanna watch the campaign, you can add extend it by adding more provinces needed for the campaign goal. Similar how we had a remove turn or add turn, except this is for the campaign goal. This campaign in particular starts with 10 provinces. Otherwise, the short campaign victory requires you 8 victory settlements and wait for the arcane among other wall of text. That's basically what I consider a short campaign victory. I feel like a system would be a nice where you have a short campaign victory, long campaign victory, ultimate campaign victory, domination victory, so you have goals to work towards too. And since they don't really play any campaigns, these people, instead of just run some simulations, they are not really the right people to create victory conditions. Although we have seen recently they did some okay job with some of the factions regarding victory conditions. But this doesn't mean the rest of the 50 plus lords that are in the game have been sorted at the same time. So the game is crying for a change regarding this. We used to pretty much play every single campaign until victory screen. Pretty much until the release of Tic-Tac-Toe, I think. Hundreds of campaigns, really. But as we replay the game, the burnout builds up faster. So most of the people want to watch the first day or the first 2 days of the campaign anyways. There's a minority who wants to watch after. And giving it to the people can be abused. So for example, we can start this campaign right now. We capture the Kingdom of Beast, and 9 people in the chat remove 1 province from the list. And campaign is finished. Move to the next campaign. So it's supposed to be a community effort, so it's 20k per province. But some people, I hope, wants to see the Lizardmen, and they're gonna add a province to the list while the people are removing. So it's up to them. I really don't care either way. People are, here watching. We're playing. If we play Last Defenders of Wars or Calfrans, or what's next, it's all the same to me. Not every campaign will have this stink, but for a little bit experimental period, we'll see how it goes with this. Shield Wizard, are you okay? Anyways, let's go. This is Krogar. This was the pretty much the first lord we played in Warhammer 2. It starts at the end of the map. It used to be pretty much the very end until they added more to the east, Malus, Ashen. The lizardmen have 3 race attributes: Geomantic Web, Poop Web, Begging for Rework, basically just stronger commandments. Special spawning, the RNG lottery system, Crying for Rework, where you can actually modify the strengths and weaknesses of the blessed units. Instead it's just random, so you get the random spawnings and you get a bunch of dinosaurs. Last Defenders have just as basic as it gets faction effect. Just 10% cheaper all units. Does not get more basic than this shit. It's kind of simple, boring, yet pretty good. Lord effects for Krogar has 50% cheaper Saurus and the mounted ones. Does not mean it's the Temple Guard. What did they put on the Grand Paper with the new trait? Oh, they actually made him a Slana. Nice. So yeah, I was crying about this for quite a bit. Has 25% higher chance to for ambush. I kind of wish, you know, since how the Skaven went out of control, this was actually defense chance. The defense chance not only would be better, but it would actually make more sense for him. Because, you know, Last Defenders, Skaven enemy, I feel like this should have been defense chance, so it has a 25% chance less chance to get ambushed. So it makes him more terrifying for the Skaven. It has 20 more armor for dinosaurs, which is pretty good. More armor is always good. And 10 more leadership for dinosaurs as well. And then on top of that, the whole army gets additional 10 leadership. So a militaristic leader with stronger units and cheaper units. We start with the Cold One Spear Riders, Feral Stegodon and Saurus Spears with shields. Pretty basic. This was like as basic as it can get until pretty much released Gorok, which just is a better starting lord if you want to experience Lizard, because he starts with Lord Croak. But Gorok is kind of different location and a different type of fighting than the Krogar when they change the mounts. In this campaign, we're not going to be using any battle skills, and we're not going to be using slants. So a little bit more flavor here, and, you know, kind of like a restriction, which will be interesting because Lizard without the battle skills, when the AI is getting massive experience, we'll see the amount of casualties. At least we'll be getting bloody, I guess. Anyways, Tower for the Mumbo Jumbo. Let's just go in. Am I interested in the horned ones? Yeah. If you get the blessed ones, because their building is poop. I like the horned ones.
O mighty Krogar, you find yourself far from home on an expedition to the Southlands. Yet you are not alone here. Other lizardkin may be found nearby, although their interpretation of the Great Plan may differ from yours. I advise caution. Beyond the jungles lie the barren deserts of the dead. You will find no allies here, and the mountains are not hospitable to your kind. Yet they will need to be crossed if you are to join your geomantic strands to the nodes in Lustria.
He's talking about the geomantic web like it's something powerful.
The warm bloods that dwell in these lands make constant war upon one another, and will be hostile to your cohorts also. Build your strength, then move against them in force. Fulfillment of the Great Plan depends upon your control of the Southland's ferocious lord. Expand your realm, conquer the warm bloods, and bring the designs of the old ones to fruition.
Hardest campaign for me personally is Katep or Wintertooth, because they put me into a coma. Won't make me cut myself, you know, things we're not supposed to talk on this interwebs. It's very hard to stay awake. Okay, so no slants this campaign. This means also no Lord Krog. Krogar has been handed a task most illustrious and most great by Mazdamundi to prosecute the destruction of all those not part of the Old One's great plan. There can be no plan whilst they yet live, so Krogar knows this mission is vital. One day we'll have a lizardman actually be a you know, formidable AI. One day they will shine. Hero to Sarma. If you guys haven't noticed, I lowered the cost on rename to 5,000 from 10. So you guys might want to consider using it more often instead of 10k. What do we have here? Okay. Well, I don't even remember what was the last Defenders campaign. So, regarding campaign objective is basically provinces owned. This is where we look at the campaign goal. Current amount is 10, so this gets to 10. Campaign is considered finished. Move on to the next campaign. You guys can modify this through channel points redeem, add or remove to this number. Totally up to you. I don't care either way. We're gonna be using this experimental thing for at least a couple campaigns, see how it goes. It's not gonna be on every campaign, but on I feel like campaigns like this make sense. I demand a restart for worst rate. Restarts on this stream. I've been watching too many of the streams, Arcs. This guy always retreats, so it doesn't matter if we put a hero in the army or not. Chapter objectives, what are the chapter objectives? 4 settlements, 25 units, 3 battles, 1 hero, Sacred Spawn Caverns, and 3 missions. How the fuck do you get a hero and 25 units before winning 3 battles? Why are we even looking at this? Temple of Skulls, got renamed, huh? Temple of Rare Rat. You're saying if you block this army, they don't retreat? On a 50-50? I guess that's that will be some form of min-maxing, huh? That's interesting. We did, I think, every time just attacking the retreat and then we finish them off. I guess we can take this 50-50. It does cost us 312 and it gives us less experience in a battle. If it succeeds, it's very good. Success. He got a level up. Beautiful. Get a harmonic convergence. Now they don't retreat. They still retreat. So yeah, I'm curious to why did you say they would not retreat? You can still reach them. We did in previous 3 campaigns. You have exactly enough movement. You remember, if you hold the right mouse button, it will tell you enough movement. Have we not watched previous Lizardman campaigns? We reach them every time. Chat trying to teach me how to play the game. I love it. No, it's actually, we just paid to get some experience. We just wasted 300 gold. Which means we have to kill the Lord here, otherwise we burn the gold for nothing. Oh my god! Hey, Grim Society! Holy shit! What the hell? Let's enable blood for this campaign. The amount of detail on that glove, man, is amazing. They put more, probably more effort in that gauntlet than they did in Geomantic Web. What's the leadership here? 76. Yeah. Skins don't matter. We have Saurus that cost almost the same. Skink is probably one of the weakest entities in the game. At least the Skaven slaves have some distance. There's like the density on this unit is just begging to get killed. How do we kill their warlord here? I guess in a grinder so he doesn't route fast. Got extra 800, I think. Second there. It's not really possible to get a Pyrrhic here.
We losing. Not my fault.
Got love, they're not getting any experience out of, or whatsoever here. See this shit wizard? Experience? What is experience? 0% no rank whatsoever. Who came with the campaign? I don't even remember. Some of the like 2 years ago, last year. It's one of the milestone campaigns. Might have been even me. Kill the lord so we get extra money. So remember, rank 0. Maybe we can get a Pyrrhic victory in the settlement. Get 921, the lord is dead. Let's change this. Additional 500 experience, huh? What do we have here? We just wait for the shields, right? Saurus are expensive to recruit at the start of the campaign. Temple of Rare Ret. Don't even have to worry about rebellions anymore. Just unlock the techs, and we could consider unlocking the chief immediately. We have like 2,000 to burn. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Just get me some gold. Get points towards some ambush around. We see Clan Mortkin, which we are fighting. We see Arachnos, Karakzon, and Teotiqua.
What? I foresaw that you would come.
They have affinity with M20, huh? Good roll here.
On. You may speak before my shield. Oathbound.
They're not allies, so it doesn't matter if we get non-aggression here. First enemy is Clan Morkin. They control 2 regions in our province. The Golden Tower serves as a ruin. Having a discipline hero makes all the difference because no battle skills. Let me just sort this out here. Next time we can start the research once we get it here to caverns there. Maybe they got the Lord here. I would have actually kept it on the side. Oh, they got it. They got the Lord here. Does this mean they're gonna be weaker on the other side now? Yeah. Bok, bok, bok. Can I do a Pyrrhic here? Pyrrhic here is would be cool. Okay, let's see. Well, next, Mel me Pyrrhic victory. $825. That's really no big deal to burn. This is several good traits on this thing, so we don't have to really worry about this. They do have the one of these assassins, so it's a possibility. Keep in mind, guys, we are going for the Pyrrhic victory. We are actually going for it. We're gonna be sacrificing a couple of units here to try to get it. 3 of the units here will not stay in the army. It's almost almost the same thing here between a close and a Pyrrhic. These 3 units have no purpose in this army, so we are sacrificing them to try to get Pyrrhic victory. Not sure who told me this piece of wisdom, but it was a few years back. The bloody is easy to get, just play badly. But I'm just like trying too many clicks here, like. I think the skinks getting slaughtered will be bloody here. But it's random. Too sweat to get bloody, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is too sweat to get bloody. It's too many. The Lone Wolf and Bloody have require too much trigger. But they're both very strong traits which you don't really need. But you want them. Loud effect, the skinks actually, you know, can go total with runners. All the runners can bully a dragon. It's not 30. It's not 30. It's still a lot of work though. Still a lot of work.
Soros eats. Tok tok tok. It's a house.
We have extra 10 leadership from these guys, huh? Courage by a nearby unit. Huh? What?
Soros ice. Asuras. Soros ice. Suhitsa. Yetsa. Tok tok asha. Asuras. Tok tok. Tok tok.
I'm not sure what that is.
Susurtek. Chumas Liza. Gateka.
I think it's looking okay for Pierik right now. It's funny how this spear riders have less damage than the ones on the foot. Actually, never mind. Actually, mine. 1614. Carefully is carefully balanced, you know, as a charge monsters, right? They know what they're doing. close victory right now.
Sir Deadlock. Sora's ice.
Shameful display! Make blood!
Sora's ice.
These guys killed quite a bit of clan rats. 26 melee attack. They have 24 base. Trying to get a Pirik here. This is literally the only way to get it. You just have to have stupid casualties and battles for the bloody. I think because of the base balance of power was not even, it might be a close victory.
Sora's ice.
He likes to target the cavalry guy. Yeah, we're going for bloody here. At least for this battle. Sure, I'll count it. I'll count it on. I'm not gonna show it on the screen, but I'll count it. Noted. Should be more than enough for Pirik victory. This guy can actually outrun these guys when he's fleeing.
Smooth hands.
Spirit victory number 1. I guess you can just put it here. That is like, it requires so much work, man. And the game can deny it to you with their RNG. You can count this time to, you know, to remember for sure. This King's Live. 1161. So we got the Rite of Sotek. Costs only 6,000. I think it's 4K Archmagans, but they can lower the cost a bit. It's fine to build here with the first. Its growth is way too low to wait for 2. 3 turns we get a population back already. So a unit of Skin Cohort's Javelins costs 100 upkeep, while a unit of Saurus Spears costs 94. Saurus Spears 94. Just recruitment cost is a huge difference. We can start recruiting Saurus warriors with shields next turn. I think the spear is fine to keep, so we'll just get rid of this too. We can also start with technology next turn. Hey Shit Wizard, you've been here for a couple of Warhammer 2 streams. Are you getting tempted to install it again? I recommend, you know, go for Vampire Counts and unlock 3 Bloodline Lords immediately. Do your best to farm the Kisses and then get 3 Determined Lords. Hibernation Intendant, we get a Lord's Follower on a hero. That doesn't work on a hero. But 5 more replenishment is good before we get Chiefs. This stuff don't work on heroes because it's for the Lord's army. So this is on rank 10. Rank 10, spawning gives him physical resist, huh? I don't remember this ability. This is new, huh? Damn, they gave Kroger a way to restore vigor. The Sacred Spawning of Zotel. This is his new ability on Krogar. So he gets additional physical resistance and vigor. Restore. Damn, that's a good one. He gets like a very strong Force Seeker. God damn it, Shit Wizard. That is very nice. No battle skills, so we have plenty of character skills and we can go campaign skills. Campaign skills in the first area is about public order, so you can just keep going. This is a very strong skill to unlock immediately. So Renown of Fear can wait for a skill like this, because it now grants an ability as well. This is a nice change, instead of just flat 15 physics this, which is already strong by itself. So Krogar is even better than before. And we get a Wind Blast for those reds in the top. We wanna just max the movement here and go towards there, right? We can start recruiting the Saurus Warriors with shields, which is our main grinder unit in the beginning. Get some variety if we decide to go for like skirmishers, but there is no building slot, so you can't do it really. Or when you get a tier 3 buildings, you can go more cavalry or the flyers. The flyers usually being better option. This is cheaper too. I'm not sure these units I think get actually reduction with Krogar. Yeah, let's get some grinders. And we unlocked our technology here. Melee defense Saurus, weapon attack for Saurus, melee attack for Saurus. From tier 2 building, this one here. When going the regular food building, we actually don't get technology unlocked down. But we start with a tier 1, which goes on mainly in tier 2, so we can start with Saurus technology. Saurus have great technology. Do we build this? I think it's fine. We need to get the province under control.
One. Aye. Let.
We have a very good relationship here. But they don't want to join the war for some reason. Maybe they take the Golden Tower as well. I guess we can go PVC, Pyrrhic victory count. A little bit less confusing. We are taking initiative here. We're just moving to the Crest Jungle as much as we can while recruiting units. We can miss one turn of them recruiting less. Seem to take a little bit too much damage from that Pyrrhic victory. The Lizardmen gave some as the Empire. They get public order as they upgrade the core building. So this will have a little bit of public order.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
It's gonna be quite a bad public order here, but should not. I don't think it will rebel before. This guy what else gives cleanse corruption. Thank you, Rock. Will that hero action now deny us the third one? Oh, look at this. That hero action that started the campaign. Oh man. Guess I will just cancel this and build something here first. And we get almost to the edge here. This guy's actually spamming like crazy. I think we might be fine here. There might be really a lot of them. Don't remember if we played this when they made the minor factions more powerful. They got warp lightning. Now let's put a prediction. Oh, we can drop any of them, so they are all coming from the good direction here. We got Wind Blast, yeah. We have Terror as well, which matters a lot against early Skaven. Oh, this is basically how the Krogar starts, since they're above the minor Skaven factions. What are people predicting here? Cookies is put on Lizardman, huh? Cookies has put 50,000 on the Lizardman. You guys gonna let him get away with this shit? Everybody put money on Lizardman, so he doesn't get that much out of this shit. 82% Lizardman, 91% Lizardman, 9% Skaven. Current payout for the Skaven is 12 times. Cookie says, I don't use or hoard them anyway. That's what a true hoarder would say when he is predicting. "93% on the Lizardman, 7% on the Skaven. The payout for the Skaven is 15 times. God mode, boys. God mode. You do have ability on Kroger for more vigor and physical resistance. Suras. Please throw it, Mr. Streamer. What? Throw what? Excuse me? This is the warp lightning guy. He can actually kill the cavalry unit with warp lightnings. Well, we can really get there faster. So we're gonna lose too much vigor by running. Two minutes below, damn. This unit is taking over 2,000 damage from regular clan raids. That's what, the third World War lightning. That guy's not even worth fighting. He's actually is very hard to hit. You have a very good toughness here. The damage from the range is piling up. Another warp item. His ability that will help, but he can lose too much health there. I don't want to get put cavalry closer, because then they're gonna get warp lightning. And they have a lot of power. Two lords are hitting Drogar now. Time to merge the groups here. This is one of those battles where you don't want to chase them, it's like just suicide. Just hold the line, take the damage. How much power does this guy have? Just a lot of range here. If I get rid of him, he won't cast another warp lightning. Get rid of him. Him before warp lightning from the grave. So lot of range here. We more speed now. We more speed now. We still have a lot of projectiles here. There's an assassin in the back, huh? Saurus routing from the right side. Many warp lightnings. To cast another wind blast, I won't be able to cast another. So that one being routed makes no sense really. 36 of them. It's too much range. We need to phase them with the now is there we have their assassin here. I can send the Stegan there, but I can't send the cavalry. They're just gonna get killed by all the too many combatants. Route. There's still gonna be a lot of range in the follow-up. This guy can easily defeat Kroger with a couple of direct hits. So many of them are fleeing and this guy is fighting like nothing has happened. There's a lot of runners around. Maybe we can get him terrified with a... He actually recovered leadership the moment we got terror here. Wow. It's way too much range. We can't chase them around, we're just gonna get routed. We're losing literally to Skaven Slingers right now. Guy with a coat on. They're applying the morale pressure by units getting shot. These guys are getting chased, so they'll route. Such a close battle. Oh boy. Yeah, don't do this at home, boys. Kroger can solo the whole army, remember? I don't think these guys can cage them. Skaven slaves, slingers did way too much here. Range, huh? There's too many runners to chase the slingers, so we'd have just lost there. This is the second Pyrrhic victory, yeah. I can't believe 93% people put on Lizardman here. think we're taking too much damage here to continue here. Maybe they separate. There's definitely a lot of them, way too much. This army gets a new leader. If it's a warp lightning, we might not be able. If it's if it's the assassin, we might be not be able to fight it. If it's the assassin. It's regular, it's just 60 a pin slip. If this is the assassin, it's gonna be ugly. Hopefully it's a warlord. Lunch is ready, boys. Anyways, I'll see you in a bit. We're back, boys. Hey, Gal. Did you miss the stream yesterday? We played over 10 hours. 10 hours of work in one day in 2021. Jesus. Okay, so this bell is done. It was a totally easy bell, right, guys? No problem. No problem, this bell. So, what we're facing is might be too much for the full WAP if they get the wrong lord. Kroger did over 11,000 damage for an early lord. That's impressive. 53,000 because of the wind blast. The Saurus, I'm not happy with performance at all. And the enemy didn't even have that much experience. It's like the moment we started routing, it's like too many of them got killed. Man, if we played any worse with this unit, we would have lost this battle. Have to loot and occupy for replenishment. This is turn 6, Clan Morkin in the Crescent Jungle. And we've taken control of one province. As a reminder, the campaign goal is 10 provinces. The first province is the easiest one to get. Yeah, the priest has been claimed. It's called Sarma. Okay, let's get growth here. Very nice commandments, really. But not really justified as a whole mechanic, just commandments alone. This nerf to the growth and public order pretty much was a buff to the lizardmen. It's mainly faction good effect with the dwarves, I feel. I just had Sekli Gulash. I don't even know how they call it officially, but you know, everybody has, you know, wording different for this one. What's the official name? Sekli Gulash, yeah. Nah, this one is with pork. It's like it's cooked with pickled cabbage and pork, and you did alongside potatoes. We got disciplined skin priest. If this was any other trait, I think we would have lost that battle. Holy shit, man! It's this battle, like, if everything wasn't like it was there, maybe we waited too long with the second wind blast. Could have been another thing. I just love it, you know, how the game got changed for better or worse. Back in the day, you used to just drop a curse of midnight wind and you win melee. These days, it's no longer reliable. Upgrade the wind blast. We have a rebellion next turn. Damn, it's ooh, rebellion. Because we looted, yeah. Ooh, that loot, that loot. They might besiege it immediately and cancel our recruitment now. What's the local recruitment? Skin cohorts and the skin cohorts in skin cohorts. Yeah.
Not enough warpstone.
Red Frost is nice when you have two armies. The Battle of the Alone just pays for it. It's also good when you get a new army, right? Get recruit ranks. Unit experience gain between +80 all armies. You get exactly like what 40% of rank 1, or you get like 3% of rank 7. Meat plate. Okay, they got a war planning guy. I'll put a prediction. Will next battle be a Pyrrhic victory? Let's go. We have currently 2 Pyrrhic victories, no blood yet. They got the second best lord for this situation. Assassin would have been worse, I feel. We're already beaten up that the war planning won't do that much. This will be one of the units, huh? We have extra 10 leadership. The fellow dinosaurs pretty much become very reliable with Krogar. They have menace below. I haven't even thought about menace below. More clan raids. Second menace below. One of the servers on Twitch been shitting the last 2 days. Like the bitrate is just it's just fluctuating. I think I'm gonna stop using automatic server. Find which server is a shit and we'll use a better one. I'm going to try the new Dark Elf Lord in Elysia.
Oh my god.
I should probably leave him on low health.
Shit. Holy shit.
Don't want a fresh Lord here again to annoy us. Thank you, Jeff. Ever since Malos has been doing new content on release, I mean, it was alongside the other stuff. Decisive victory here. Not Pyrrhic victory. This one might have taken a little bit too long. Oh, we get more battles, more experience. They might go for the tower, right?
The council is disappointed.
What is the quest? We didn't get the blessed quest yet. I guess it's RNG. Get 5 more defense for the Saurus, and what is that? Recruit missile infantry to get missile focus. That's kind of crap for Lisman. And the first area we go for public order, and to unlock the next area.
No, need my warp token stash.
This one point in Taskmaster doesn't hurt.
No, plan scheme is discordant.
So if we didn't loot that, we could have only went towards the Golden Tower. I guess it's a possibility. 10% weapon strength for Saurus. Etika declare war until zero host. Karak zone on Necroc Brotherhood. There you go, should be this are your vampire counts in Mortal Empires.
For you, the dark talk.
This makes it cheaper by 1 and 50% cooldown reduction. They might have went for the Golden Tower. Oh god. What the fuck? Those scumbags.
Tlakmez. No, you failed.
Come on, move your ass there. They have a Scandinavian neighborhood yet declared war on the vampire counts. Holy shit. Arachnos is gone. Clan was the leading people. Ah, I see, Shitty Wizard. So you're not familiar with vampire counts. How about vegetable counts? Do you know about those? So you're familiar with the vegetable counts. Good, good. I get 2 bells here. Pretty victory here. It's tough. Heinrich Cabbage. No warp lighting this time, huh? Is mushroom a vegetable? We do have 3 skinks we can throw under the bus here. Anybody watched Misfits? That's pretty much where I saw that guy first. I'm not even sure how we call him. Is Ivan Rion? Ivan Rion? It's kind of crazy, you know. You see him in Misfits. He's like this awkward guy that doesn't fit in, and then his future version is this confident, like superhero type. And then in Game of Thrones, he's a fucking psychopath. Oh, that's an actor. What the fuck is that remote foiled? Sacrifice these kings. AI casting Warp Lightning, have a meltdown. AI casting Pestilent Bread, have a meltdown. Except, you know, you are having the Pebble meltdown when they casting Warp Lightning, and when they casting Pestilent Bread, they are the ones saying Pebble meltdown. Jump to large here. You have 5% extra replenishment here. We get a Pyrrhic victory here. The replenishment will happen before we leave the province. Not using the Stegadon here increases the odds. It's crazy how this game have changed in the last few years. Like, I'm not looking at this here, and you know, guys, what's on my mind? Since when? Since fucking when did Saurus became the old Begans? And the new Begans have become better than Saurus. You hear, Cookies? Everything about this? I'm like looking at this shit and I'm like, huh? Because you know the greenskins do have the edge with a buff to attack that makes the melee work better than the Lizardmen. So the Saurus of old have become poop, like the Begans of old, and the new Begans have become like chuds. What the hell? I'm just like looking at this and is this real life? Yeah, ever since the AI gotten buffs to experience gain, the Saurus have fallen behind, seriously. They're still pretty good, but they're not OP as they used to be. Now the AI gets a free experience per turn. They take more damage and they take longer to kill than they used to. They're still very, very tough though. Ever since they given the AI 500 experience per turn, they upset the balance on a lot of this stuff, especially melee for the player. Because this extra defense is just too noticeable. So Saurus can never really suck. They're just, you know, not as great as they used to be, Biscuit Butt. Well, they're aware, Biscuit Butt, they're aware. And it's all, you know, they might not be aware that it needs fixing now. You know, they might try it in 5 years. They're aware that the region trading has to be in the game, because, you know, it just makes sense, and, you know, it's what people want. Lord Respec. Why the fuck the Confederation exists if there is no Lord Respec? Why people are playing this game? Because you're building your characters. If you're confederating, you just feel like pooping on your campaign by getting crap into your faction. Not even getting rid of the lords you added to the pool, trade cycling. The bonuses being reduction instead of percentages. They're aware. What are you gonna do about it? Well, that's a different story. But they are aware. Looking like a close victory right now. Disengage with this one, otherwise we lose him. We'll get some Blessed Pterodons if we don't get the Blessed Saurus. The Blessed units are where the Lisbon really shine. Because their other mechanic is non-existent, really. How we call it? Poop web and random spawnings, yeah. How much damage did this guy even pile up? 2500. Looks like a route is building up. Again, like close victory, honestly. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Very quick victory number 3. 2 were intentional, 1 we did the best we could. We almost lost that one, so that one was not even, you know, an attempt. This looks like a close victory. This is a close victory, not a pretty victory. This is that RNG that happens between the results. This is definitely a close victory. And those plague monks did a lot. We have one follower that reduces replenishment, so this one is not that bad. But then they just gotta not get any bonus. But the region has bonus replenishment, so having 900 here is actually a big deal. Why is this balance of power like this? We lose like 3 units here if we now to resolve. It's not good to auto-resolve. We lose Saurus Wars, which costs over 800 gold. And we just drop replenishment just to get 800 gold. This one cannot be Pyrrhic, it can be close at best. Kiss of check.
Chuma's lizard! Saurus ice! So
What is this in reserve? The damage units.
Saurus ice!
Yeah, they can easily rework the web and the spawns. Imagine the spawns where you can actually pick what you get with a special unique resource, pick a unit, and then modify it with various stats, and then unlock it. Of course, this should be a very rare resource, even more rare than the blessed spawns are now. But you get all the picks. Because why would Lizardmen create something they're not gonna use, which is in the current system? They're very cold and calculated, you know. Currently, it's just RNG right now. Some of the units are some of the most powerful units in the game, in their tier, but most of them are just unusable crap, used for the emergencies, right? Geomantic web could be expanded to the point where it totally eliminates any invader stuff in the core of the Lizardman territories. They could totally make it as a part of a anti-invader system if the web is active. There's a lot of things they can do about the web. Just having overpowered commandments is overkill. That is not even really exciting or needed. By the time you unlock it, you no longer need shit like that. It comes too late, and it's too little too late, right? If the web is active, it should provide certain, you know, powerful stuff to the Lizardman. That actually matters, so you actually wanna expand the web. Lizardmen don't need more income. They get a lot of money from battles. If you don't have money with Lizardmen, you're just not doing enough battles. Lizardmen don't need more income. They get decent core income on their provinces, and they have pretty good battle loot. Their money is fine. I don't remember we fought the new greenskins with Lizardmen in RuneScape. We need to fight him, yeah. Especially if he destroy Skaven, which are in the metal. Yeah, that could work as well, shit wizard. We need like 3 cavalry units to chase that. One only gets killed by that, if there's not another one close to it. With 2, you can just push them away for sure. Another 800, another 400. You see this money we're getting from Bell? Just some random Bell. The moment you have ransom cards available with these followers, there is no downside. There is no downside stacking this. Just ransom them, get the extra money. It will pile up hundreds of thousands during the campaign. Maybe it's good that we get Golden Tower instead of our allies. I mean, our friends. What was that? Potion of Toughness? So that's a pretty good item. Lizardman heroes are like followers for sure. This one is okay with Saurus. They can do way more damage. They take less damage. We have extra power, so we don't have to cast a Wind Blast. Wind Blast is not always gonna be like preferred thing. Sometimes you just cast Curse them in the wind. This unit has most of its damage base, right? So lowering units' armor works. We're right now doing growth. And we're gonna go eliminate those guys. Yeah, I also think there should not be more than a few slants available, Biscuit, but maybe like 2 slants in the whole faction. If effect you can get him out of thin air, just, you know, some random guy. Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. But baby, Blessed Carnosaur on the first. This is the shit right now. The current system of the random spawns is either you get poop or you get a Craigasm. So to get it, we need to razor sec 1 settlement in 20 turns. Golden Tower, here we come. We're gonna be a Sekerino. I'm gonna put it to the border and then get more Saurus there. You guys seen my last Lizardman campaign? Fine. We need to get rid of this Red Sea, sec the Golden Tower. Otherwise, we don't have anything, right? How are these guys always surpassing us in military? I think the last one was the Total War style Itza campaign. It was a request. You think the Blessed Hours ones they are good? Yeah, that's a very good unit. I wonder how many they actually recruited there. Nice. We got a copy past event for a moment. Doesn't look like they have the funds to spam anything. Should add some fodder for the potential Pyrrhic. Skiing mariachi band. You know what was I had in mind, Shit Wizard? The end of Phantom Menace. When they playing the music and doing the parade. That and some Wakanda, you know. Screaming in the shit. Man, they multiplied. Must have scaled laser thing though. So for this quest we need to what? Razor Sec, so we need to sec Golden Tower. Next take is 5 attack for Saurus. Another point for Dawn's Ambusher. On a tier 3 here, this place is not a priority for walls. Especially since the changes to the public order. You know, I like the idea of going Pterodons. The Pterodons are really good in the beginning. Some harass value and damage pile-ups over time. We never really got this shit. It's more expensive option and it's a building you're going to just remove. The Horn ones require an extra building which is super overpriced. Why does this building exist? Why does this fucking building exist? Just put the cold ones here and the horned ones here. It's not a fucking rocket science. You only have to build this shit. Just put the cold ones spear riders and the cold ones here. And then put the horned ones here. We can also go with the pecs here, huh? Or Feral-Stegodons. That one is actually more expensive. Having a couple of Feral-Stegodons stomping around is good. The Kroger giving them 20 leadership. I like this idea. I like the Beast Slayer. This also should be on a tier 2. The Feral Bastillodon on tier 2. Now we're not gonna go with flyers, the usual way to go. For support units. This building just causes me physical discomfort to even consider building this. Horrible, horrible, horrible. I'm just gonna go with Beast Lair when we get the money. How many battles can we get here? We attacked one outside. I feel like he's gonna retreat. We can get probably 2 or 3 battles here. Not on this turn, but overall. 25% more battle loot. It's almost worth it right now. These are very weak units though, so there's gonna be much money. So we shoot away the other one for later, so we get 2 more battles there. And we attack what's here. They recruit 4 lords. There's no way to get a Pyrrhic victory here though. They just don't have any damage. We're not gonna just stake some gamey shit to get our units killed. We just send them to death, but we're not gonna just, you know, put everything in one pile and win dead our own units. Ethical min-maxing, right? Kappa. While for Empiric Victories, there is a trait, Bloody, which increases HP of the Lord by up to 20%. It's a lot of effort to get. This is the Lord you can get it since we don't have battle skills playing this campaign. The Lizmen have artillery, they have special artillery. They have artillery pieces mounted on dinosaurs. I mean, do you need... I forget exactly how many, but I feel like it's about 15 total. It's a lot of work to get this. And it's not convenient because you're just taking casualties sometimes for nothing. The early phase of the campaign with Krogar is ideal for it. Or you can just play the undead and the whole campaign is pretty much Empiric Victory. I mean, the Vampire counts. Would make more sense to go for the cold ones, because Kroger has them 50% cheaper, but that building... No battle skill. They just poop. I had to get X to the battle skill would have been different. One more province by Zalost. Got it. So there are two guys casting the warp lightnings. One guy got stuck there. It's a pretty quick recount, 54. So just see, there's a chance we trigger this campaign, so we actually know exactly how many for the future. We used to know or remember, but can't remember. It's forgotten. It's another thing we go very often for the bloody, you know, because blood is a meme. You know, going for bloody. It's a meme. They're actually doing some interesting damage to those range units. The AI has, if I'm not mistaken, 20% better reload times. So units that have plenty of armor, that usually don't use it, is going to do much better damage overall to the listener. You can see one unit of cavalry doesn't do anything, you need a couple of them, 2 or 3. Chasing the runners with only 1 cavalry unit will just guarantee death. You see fighting Grace here. Yeah, sure. Hi, Kong. The ranged units actually make battles like this totally possible for a Pyrrhic victory. Nice, these lords are so balanced. No power creep there whatsoever. The ability is cool with the Opatalis amulet because it actually similar duration and the cooldown is the same, I think. Not only this guy is better at fighting, but he also casts Warp Lightning. So what does the Warlord exist again? I guess that's true, 54. That's true. Remember how bad the power creep got. The power creep is a necessary thing of game development and updates, but if you just left everything else in the gutter without adding some flavor, if that guy is not supposed to be stronger than the other guy, it's like, what's the point of the previous stuff? If the Warlord is not supposed to be comparable to this guy because he's running a power armor, casting voodoo, let's just give the Warlord a way to make his Stone Vermin better. His Red Ogres better, or whatever. Oh, we might actually get more than 2 bells after this. So we need to sec for the quest. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, look at this, look at it. Look at that, turn 13, I can get a blessed Carnosaur. Nice the amount of bells here, right? We're going for renowned and feared into character skills. On the early area we just pick Public Order and Untainted, so it's easy to stabilize the newly conquered provinces, so you can just keep going instead of babysitting anything. But this got a little bit weaker because you get free Public Order these days. For low Public Order. So the lower the Public Order gets, the more happier the people are. Huh? So yeah, this is not gonna confuse the fuck out of the new players. So guys, I just played this new game Total War Warhammer 2, and in public order in this game, you know, the unhappier people get, the happier they get. Hold on. The unhappier. Okay, I'm done.
You must
Let's go for conduit. We got lucky with this King Priest that rolled discipline in a campaign where we are not gonna have battle skills. It's huge. Minus times minus equals positive. Is it like the American math? Because in Croatia, when we adding, you know, two negative numbers, we get a positive one, or they add up each other, or something like that. I guess we both have bad education. So let's get some fellow Stegans. Not really affordable at this stage of the campaign, but what? Let's try.
Så nu är det Nej.
Marconos, stop confusing people here with numbers. That's like CA's job. We recruited enough Saurus, and we got this unlocked, so this building doesn't serve us any purpose here right now. Let's get more industry so we can afford some feral Steganons. They're very good with Kroger because they get +2 in leadership.
Tlacknäs. Så nu är det Nej.
You know, 54, one thing is miming this shit, but you know, when you just sit back for a minute, you know, all quiet, and read what people are writing in chat, and you're not trying to meme back, it's just like start just scratching your head and like, yeah. You don't even want to just further fuel the fire here. I guess you can just join the train, you know, that you're the one of them, you know, without education, or you know, just like sit quiet back and just keep where this goes, seeing where this goes, right?
Los Yumar.
Think me fool?
You're a full fool. Oh man, if this was any other lord, I would have understood this red here. Any other lord. So, what is it again? Yeah, this doesn't predict, guys, the victory chance here. This just predicts the amount of damage. It's been confirmed by the creative assembly. So we've been just doing this the hell game the wrong way. So if this bar is full red, it means you're gonna take catastrophic casualties, but you're still going to win. Just one moment, guys. I'm just gonna get a drink. Okay, I'm here, boys. Nice ice cold, no sugar Coca-Cola, or how they call it, toxic spill. Nice. We're gonna put will this be a Pyrrhic victory? Yeah, prediction. We're gonna try to get a Pyrrhic victory here. You can't find the canned Pepsi without sugar here. So I'm stopped drinking Pepsi. Two more provinces, one more province by Architect and one more province by the Dragon Water. Got it. I'm not up to date with the current events. What's going on? They pulled some racist shit. Oh boy. We're gonna be throwing these guys under the bus. And we're gonna have a nice thick wall of Saurus. Saurus sticks. These guys can be in the reserve. This ability alone allows the Krogar to go all with Lords 1-1. I'm almost surprised that they just didn't ban color white and black just out of the dictionary on all things in the world. It's like, you know, with a lot of black beer here. It's like they are renamed racist beer into dark beer, and whoever didn't rename, they're getting shit. It's a funny thing, but most people don't even realize there is a thing about this going on about. But I'm not allowed to talk about the colors in the you know, color palette. I forgot to put it 2 minutes, huh? Untitled is racist? No, Untitled is not racist. It's racist that he sucks. And the White Dwarf is OP. That's the world we live in. I need another 100 years for things to change. mostly Skaven slaves here, but the Kroger can still beat up their lord. Do they even have armor? I guess we can remove their attack. Well, guys, you know, is it wrong that I hope the next dwarf lord is gonna be a girl? Because fuck women in politics in 3rd century BC Rome, but I wanna see a female dwarf leading a faction. What would be wrong if we get a female dwarf lord? That would be like totally unique. Hold on. There's a serious question in the chat, guys. Hold on before it escapes me. Oh my god, I've lost it. Somebody asking the proper things here. Okay, Jenga asks, that reminds me, I heard this word a couple times. What is Necopara? Okay, Jenga, listen very carefully right now. Find me on your Steam friend list and find Dila Bro on the list. He will explain everything to you. Just add him. Have you been looking at that picture I posted on Discord? That looks like it's gonna be a pretty quick victory here. Disengage, boys. Let's take some damage to reassemble here. How is this guy still alive? And he actually is not gonna recover. Huh. Looking like a close victory right now. The leader is actually going to flee the battlefield. Might cause a muster out. They do get penalty to leadership if the leader flees the battlefield. The Skaven slave slingers with 0 armor are winning against skin cohorts.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, the Lord fled the battlefield. It was enough to get rid of them. Sometimes it's almost like they know it's gonna happen and they're out a minute sooner. Decisive, not even close, damn. Booker. You know, guys, I've been chatting with Booker the other day, and I ended up, you know, just watching some YouTube videos. And the next video after I finished talking with Booker was Blackpink. It's like they're spying on you. Like they shared Booker's interest in me. That Booker is not a coincidence, right, Booker? Shit wizard, come on. The Baron here is ideal.
Show warp seems. Yes, yes.
So you just kill 500 guys and you have a battle available. I don't remember last time we did this battle very early. And those battles where as things get ugly. We might be actually getting a rebellion here, which is nice. Shekels was a no. Holy shit! People, some people have won a lot of shekels. So no. Rough master.
Så nu går.
'Cause jungle is here. So having a rebels here is good. 1 rebellion for 2 battles. It might not happen, but it's worth a try. I'm going to do this, and when I get some dinosaurs up. And these 4 are not useful right now, just depleting a treasury. We can get a blessed Carnosaur, and we can get a couple of Stegodons. Right now it's not worth to get this one, just burning money. This thing has a tier 2 landmark that gives you a lot of money.
Så nu går.
25 turns for tier 2, that's we can't wait for that. That landmark is too good. We should not really upgrading these ones because we don't have that much money. It's all the basic gold is fine. I'm not gonna send the settlement so we get a little bit more negative here.
No, need my warp token stash.
Tay, How many shekels did you get out of that? Okay, this is the end for these guys. We could do the quest bell once the Stegadons are up. We have undead in the neighborhood.
Your prestige grows, my lord.
Stegadons are available next turn. The question is, why do we keep this one when we can just get Feral Stegadons? I guess this one could help with the large unit, if it's 101. So we can recruit the Stegadons, we do this battle, and then we can consider the quest battle. This weapon is great. Get also 3 public order faction wide.
It is night.
Looks like Zero Host is struggling against Scottly Barus. $12,000. Can you imagine paying 12,000 for something that puts you into the fat negative? I don't think they thought this through that right. I don't think I ever went Feral Stegadons early. Krogar does give them extra 20 armor and 20 leadership, which is a lot. Gives them so much more toughness, and they're already very tough.
Los Yumar.
As you reek of weakness, Thrall. Indeed.
Indeed! And she has no enemy? What? She doesn't make peace with Silver Host? I think our guys might actually go against her. What the fuck are they gonna do against 5 Feral Stegadons in early Krogar? 20 extra armor, 20 extra leadership. They can just bend over. Why didn't I thought of this earlier, getting 5 Feral Stegadons with this faction start? They all went with like flyers. I guess the building was too expensive and the Terradons were a little bit more flexible because they were flying. What is this?
I really want the increased research rate, but I don't want to pay 33% more recruitment costs for the next 6 turns. God damn it. Ah, no! And I don't want to reduce my... Ah. This is better. This is better. It sucked, but yeah.
Can I just be no comment?
You must hide. Sick egg.
We got attack for the Saurus. 30% cheaper construction, but slower construction. That's an amazing event. 10 turns, man. Elizabeth have some really good events. Like that one that doubles your research. Just crazy. This is the cursed jungle here. We gotta get a wall here so they don't whack them all here. I think there should still be a rebellion. Holy shit, it's a very good opening. Get the rebels here, 2 bells, and then we can do the quest bell. It's perfect. So seconds are here. Well, this technology is really strong and the rest of it is kind of poopy here. We do get some campaign upgrades on the Tablet of Crafts. Put a march stance for point towards Taskmaster. Can we do the quest bell immediately? Why wait, right? Let's just do the quest bell.
Rat.
This battle is actually quite tricky if you just have Saurus. But we have 5 Stegadons. Okay, potentially would like a Pyrrhic victory here, but it's gonna be difficult. Keep that in mind when you're voting. Will the next bell be Pyrrhic victory, yes or no? This is a quest battle for his spear, which is powerful stuff. What are my thoughts on Dark Elves Albion start? Where did they say that? Albion start. Hey, Jan.
You are sword. You are Shasaksa. Gorsakwa Mazisa.
What are you guys talking about? This battle is made for you to get like 6 gold ones, really, but the building is too expensive. They should really be on a tier 2 Saurus building. So it's a little bit, you know... I feel like it's almost like proper 50-50 early on. If you don't know what you're doing, you might actually get nest surprise here. Rakan started Albion, aha.
Have you seen that
No, the first time I hear about that.
shit? What the hell?
Maybe they actually fixed that province, it's a proper province now. Why they just flee? Why they just? Aren't they supposed to attack us? Why are they merging with their allies? Converging, I mean. I remember they actually attacking us before. And we can't catch them with faster units. Going to lose so much vigor just running there. Oh, did they miss once there? I don't remember this battle playing like this before. I remember fighting them in the as I was getting there, and they didn't converge with the main force. We also only lost the vigor just moving like this. I think our riders lose their riders. So they basically brought all the units here. Huh. And we're getting nuked by the Ark as well. Was it the Ark attack? Oh shit, that unit taking massive damage. Can't let the shades shoot, they're gonna do way too much damage. There's some pressure building here for terror, but the magic they're casting is actually getting out of hand. Good thing those witch elves are so squishy. We don't want to really let those shades shoot, but we don't really want to chase them in a position where they're gonna shoot even better. Are we losing to Hydra with Krogar, what? There's too many units in here. I'm gonna send some around. We're chasing Shades here, who can outrun us all the time. They're dispersed too much here. Let's send some of this into the middle here. We do have to just defeat their lord. Just shoo away those shades, that we're not gonna be able to catch them. Okay, then we start winning against Hydra. But just too many units blocking stuff here. Let's make that Hydra with Krogar. We're gonna disengage too badly here. We lost 2 Saurus units here. This type of composition does punishes a lot of Saurus. But 5 seconds they got stomped, they just could have just disengaged a bit. You see how they disappeared right in front of us? Hopefully he just got kicked and killed there. Okay, did. Very quick victory, nice. That's a 4th one. It's the bitrate on the stream. The servers have been shit the last 2 days. The FPS in the game was pretty good. I have to manually pick a server. This auto pick server is trash. You don't know which server is lagging. So the shades basically were just fleeing the whole fight. Some of the shades could actually easily go 1-to-1 with the Saurus. The dual weapons and the great swords. Okay, we got a weapon, turn 18. This weapon has a lot of stuff. But the good stuff here is +3 public order all provinces, 7 attack, 12 weapon strength. And we get Rebel Souls on next turn, nice. So on rank 10 we can pick a Blessing. Grimlock is in 8 ranks. I don't remember discourage on the spear. I did buff Krogar a bit and we haven't even noticed. I guess they didn't put stuff like this in the patch notes. I don't know, should visit. I don't remember. %20 cheaper dinosaurs. We have access to 5 feral stegodons and a blessed carnosaur. The units are all very cheap. The Blessing of Itzel will grant additional leadership to dinosaurs, leadership during ambushes for this army, and 20% cheaper dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are the most expensive units that we have. So it's economy thing. You can immediately see over 300 extra per turn on 5 dinosaurs alone. Those fellow Steganons will be close to unbreakable with this shit. There's also a follower and a technology that reduces the upkeep of these dinosaurs as well. Okay. Blessed Carnos is now 320 per turn. Which you will get. Rebels 2 more battles is nice here. And we can start looking into the north. So we met the Cult of Sotek and we met the Awakened because we had to teleport into Lastria. On Dornum, check the campaign command again. I don't think you get it.
Soteklok. Jimnikar.
Confederating the Henan will be nice. We have no enemies right now. Okay, very good, very good. Cheaper construction, hell yeah. We have the event for cheaper construction, but it takes longer to build. How much priority should this be to tier 4? There's actually some nice stuff on tier 4. 150 growth. And this is not actually worth upgrading. Skipping this one is fine. We should unlock the chief though. Start at least looking for a chief. Tier 2 here will hit us with economy boost. We honestly don't need this many Saurus, that's the thing. We don't need this many. This is better. You have the boat followers for replenishment here. Plus 4 leadership fighting against Skaven for Krogar, supposed to be unbreakable. Just remove this from the list here, put it here. So, what do we even need here? 10% movement, stone marker. This is a cheap building as well. Minor settlement only. No, this is fine. I think we want to keep this building on the tier 5. 2 bells here. Keep an eye on these guys every turn for configurations. How much money do they have? They do have some.
What?
I want 2 bells here. Double experience. You can highlight all you want, you know, doesn't mean I'm gonna read out loud. Five Stegadons, man. I like this 5 Stegadon strategy from the start. Usually going with Pterodons. Extra 20 armor, extra 20 leadership, now 25, and they're also 20% cheaper. This unit has almost unbreakable level of leadership from the start if you go like this. They really bully a lot of infantry, especially the ones that don't have bonuses against large. Just really hard to kill. 50 missile resistance as well. I'm not sure if you know, the people, people that spend a lot of time playing this game or did something from the game should definitely get some kind of credit in the game, like random follower lord or stuff like this. But leave the voice acting to the professionals. A Shackle Farmer follower, that would be really funny.
Jutta.
42 anti-large, huh? The primary role of Kroger should always be just killing the enemy lord and the hero. We should have a proper army. Red Ogres are barely larger than the Casaurus. One Stegadon to Filemon. What is Filemon again? More for the conduit. So we can poke north now. Join war against the undead. We'll attack them anyways, just don't need to tell them that we are attacking. Is this disturbing? $160 fucking armor. We're going to look like a right of bankruptcy army. It makes sense cause of this. It makes sense cause of this, and it makes sense cause of this. How the fuck are they gonna kill a 160 armor unit in the early game? I don't see it. They're gonna be so fucking cheap and stomp, stomp, stomp. Who said that you should never recruit feral Bastiladons? You clearly haven't tried getting them before turn 20. I did. Well, this is a unique situation. Well, the units still take damage, so you can still get blood even with single entities. They have plus 25 leadership for the ferals. That makes them unbreakable almost, with a couple of ranks of experience. Well, we haven't done this before, so let's see how it goes. It does make sense considering the skill. Missile defense, resistance. These units are incredibly durable with Krogar, 160 armor. Natural missile resistance as well. They get also additional 25 leadership because of Krogar. And since we went this one, it kind of makes sense to go those. I mean, if we had battle skills available, I went with the Saurus. Saurus are pretty good with battle skills. I got a conduit. Creep ghouls will kill them. These days, creep ghouls can't even beat swordsmanship wizard. Supposed to put Phil. We forgot to put Phil's good man at the end. Yoo-hoo! Still have the right for the construction, right? 4 turns. Really, this building here, I mean, you can already see it as the difference is going about.
Crow.
Guys, we are about to launch a dinosaur army into vampire counts.
There is desperation. Contemplation.
That I want to pay.
You reek of anguish or hopelessness.
Oh, is it one more turn? My bad. Oh, here we go. Blessed Chameleon's Kings.
Darkness.
Vampires! Vampires! Where are you, vampires? Should unlock this so we can remove this crap. 10% more. Is there anything actually else for money here right now? But this is actually good to keep then. Maybe they jump us with 2 armies. Imagine shit wizard, they got a full skeleton spearman army. Counter our whole in-game strategy. What? Evil came from behind and he got poofed? I wanna take Devil's Backbone, that's good. What the hell happened? Where the hell's the army?
Darkness comes.
They got lost to the to Teotihuacan. It looks like they got poofed there. "19 Terrorgeist." We'll take Libaras and march on Lamia. Maybe we take Mahak first and wait, maybe Lamia gets tier 4 or 5. Tier 4 at least. So much for PvC, huh? The most dangerous thing about the AI vampire counts is their attrition. More deadlier than any army they can field. I would just need Krogar on a mount. These are some thick boys, 160 armor. Well, the feral Stegedons are faster than Bastillons because Bastillons are slower. Okay, there you go, Shirvizi. Happy? Slow their attacks so they don't take as much damage. I think those bats are pretending to be dead. This is another bug with the flying in we've seen in a couple of days. They have 140 armor without Krogar. Krogar gives them 20 leadership and 20 armor. Spot. Vortex is over. Hands up! Why does vampires have names from the Empire if they're down here? The armor of destiny. What do we need spices for? How much are we selling those spices? Ooh. Yeah, we have 2 trade partners. Hey, man. I'm watching on Lamia now. It's gonna give us extra income here. Now, if you're wondering why we are paying so little for these dinosaurs, is because the Last Defenders have 10% cheaper upkeep on all units, which removes the 10% penalty from difficulty. This is our only army. We also have the Blessing of Itzel, which lowers the upkeep on dinosaurs by 20%. And we are building Dramatic Sustenance for another 15%, and Renowned and Field for another 8%. Bastildons and Stegadons are affordable, especially Bastildons with these upkeep reductions. It only costs 117 here. We decided to pick the Beast Slayer for 3 unit option to go with Saurus, but then we picked the Dino upkeep reduction, and like, why use Saurus when we can just go Mass Dinosaur and get massive bonus of 25 leadership, 20 armor, and 20 upkeep reduction from his second skill. This is 10 leadership to the whole army, another 10 leadership and 20 armor for all the dinosaurs. And since we can't get battle skills this campaign, it feels like it was a better option. Defense, huh? 8 turns. You got Lamia tier 4, turn 29, what the fuck? Give me that city. If they got that city tier 4, which means when they capture it's gonna be tier 3. This province is rich, gems, iron, spices, and it gives us access to other provinces. Oh man, 50-50 here. Can we win this? I think our guy's gonna be scared of this much undead. I don't know. They got 1 Wargulf. I'll do my best, guys. We have no vigor, so our unit's gonna be tired here. Looking like a proper Pyrrhic here. Bog, 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 motherfucker! We have bonus against infantry. The large units will be a little bit harder to hit. We'll hit the left side here. Over that attack. We actually lost the leadership on this round here. Who's their leader? The lower vigor is totally noticeable. And they're slowly getting rid of our priest here. Keep forgetting to add bugga kannassa av ladet. Seven melee defense buff, but it costs us 7 attack. He's not fighting here. Morris engine is literally taking no damage. Why is Kroger getting terrified here? What the hell?
Mars, Jock. Shock picker. Jock.
Let's put this guy somewhere behind the tree. It looks like they could actually win this with a little bit RNG. The loss of vigor is way too high. Clogger is getting hit here way too hard. Terrified route again. This one somewhere hidden. There are large units have caused trouble to the Bastillions for sure. I should have targeted the more ancient immediately. The Wargulf was actually winning here. The infantry is slowly getting killed, but we're losing morale very fast. I think he's gonna get rid of Kroger here. I might rout if Kroger gets wounded here. Their large is just causing too much problem here. Should get the one Stegan on that guy. There's still a lot of fellow Stegans with good health. I think the morale should hold. Send this one here. Stegans have good health, so it's just the morale thing. Looks like one of them is gonna die. The Mortis engine costs 21,000 damage. Should have gone wide after all. See how bad is the low vigor for Mala. Not even a pretty victor, man. Holy shit, if this is not a pretty victor, I'm not sure what it is. We almost routed at one point. It's only reason this worked because Kroger giving them leadership. $2,400 and we can't replenish. One of the battalion is gone. We still have to go through quite a bit of graveyard. This is not doable with this health. We need replenished a bit. They had much better army than I expected this turn. Hopefully the race dead will not give them another one. You guys seen what army they had on that turn? They were ready for this shit. It's fine. Hopefully no race dead here while we are replenishing a bit. They're still going in. It's a little bit crazy. We have a Blessed Carnosaur. It's gonna be different now, because this one can single out the Vargulf or the Mortis Engine. All these fellows taking on have good health. So it looks like the pile of undead outside Lamia is at a good spot. This one's have way too low health to fight. Well, the rest should be fine. Funny how just awakening a lot of life slan and putting this army makes Krogar look like trash. This one will heal. How far can these guys even go back? We have a very low vigor here. This one can do damage. This thing has 50% resistance against magic, and these things are magic attacks. There's a Mortis Engine that's healing in the back. With them rampaging, we get a buff. This thing is full health now. I want the Blessed Carnosaur to get a Mortis Engine. Fight can will be too long with Mortis Engine with the rest of it. Oh, Kroger is getting focused here. It's a lot of knockbacks here. In this crowd, everything is getting knocked down and Kroger got hit twice. 3 times. Nice. 4 times. Let's get him out before he gets wounded. This army costs too much if Kroger gets wounded. No Morris engine, no book, don't wanna heal them anymore. That Morris engine they lost us that first battle. How much raise dead? What the hell is up with that raise dead in there? All of a sudden it's working. He already raised there like 4 more graveguards.
Master.
Ram's OP. Looks like it. It's just better RNG there. That's all it is. Oh my god, 6200. So somehow they won here and they have the dream of their life raising a pile here on tier 4 before turn 30. This is the dream shit, wizard. They didn't build a wall, but they can spam a lot of units. Does Razor Palace go away? Never. They actually get stronger over time.
Slackness.
The situation is more dangerous kind of than what they can have there. Need some replenishment.
You must die. Joy to saute. It's half sun.
Plan Mustang Karak Zorn. Well, these guys will not push over like the usual because of that raised dead pile. Otherwise we already had the whole province and making good money. Few turns ago. Get a battle here. So who's even available from the commanders here? There's a Weapon Master Kroxigor.
Joe attacks us.
Bog, bog, bog! Dynamite. Rock was faster. It's Vampire Rebels, only one battle. We have to fight the High Elves for the second one. Did this get buffed? Maybe we haven't played since some of these cheatings got changed. For enchanted item, it's pretty good. 6 melee defense. Before we continue, boys, just a short break. Like 5 to 10 minutes.
Mercy.
I'm here, boys. So that battle where we had in a march stance against the Undead and Dead pile, we had a -7 melee attack, and the dinosaurs were tired. With 31 and 19 melee attack. Our base hit chance was so low that they were missing most of the time. But they had enough toughness to survive the fight with 25 more leadership and 20 armor. They can raise some nasty stuff here for the early in the campaign, so we should not be marching in again. Like you would expect that this would be like a third of their army, but it was actually pretty good stuff very early. We're not gonna out-resolve this. This is a weapon master, huh? It pretty much looks like they had a couple of units already there, and then they just raised the rest of it. Very good pile of units in there. It might be currently low as well. Look at the ancient Croxigor. Croxigor Ancient. It's a really cool armor it has. This thing is pretty cool for fighting if you have like tough or weapon master. It's already tough enough, if you ask me, with the health pool and the armor. So weapon master is better, a little bit more consistent damage. Looks primal, right? I think the armor the Croxigor Ancient has is supposed to be used as a weapon, not to protect, because it's already pretty thick. This is for his rolls, right? Fellow Sailor are pretty good, but Fellow still don't have much offense. Usually best used with another unit that actually does damage, like Saurus Warriors. So you have a little bit push, kick, and potential terror if you're winning. We'll approach Lamia with vigor and fight off the army that spawned, and we'll take the city. This province is province which gets us close to the second army, and the second army is what we need. Hey, King Roman. I actually recruited all this. But yeah, it looks like a Dinorite army. We can easily keep using this guy for the second army. We just need to get him some proper units. This faction has enough upkeep production so you can spam this from tier 3. You can have 30% upkeep production the moment you unlock this. And with a few more ranks, you get an additional 23% upkeep production. A few more technologies, another 10%. With lucky with a follower, another 10%. So it's not that expensive. bats will kill the skin guy. Yeah, the fact you can spam slants, the other lords just don't exist. Let's see the recent Games Workshop image where the Sauros have nipples. Sounds like some research material after stream. There's not a replenishment here. Kinda getting bothered by this corruption right now. Okay, got the known and feared. I can even recruit here. Some skinks on. Can add him to the grinder. Tier 4 here. There it is. We have 4 Pyrrhic victories. Yeah, the setter has been shit the whole day. Same like yesterday. I'm just gonna start picking setter instead of putting automatic. I recommended my ass. Some service units are just shit. Looks like they ran out of the good stuff. It was a nasty first battle. No more ascension this time. I'll give you a prediction here, guys. We all seen the what is gonna be here. What Victor type in the next battle? Okay. Decisive or heroic, closer Pyrrhic. They had some nasty stuff the first time, but we destroyed it. They got an amazing battle site. It's the only time this faction will do something, I feel. When the trash army gets wrecked and then they try to come back with a nasty race dead. Our units will not have battle skill this campaign, so it's easy to take damage and have a longer battle where we take even more damage. We have currently -7 attack, but we got vigor this time. Could have Bastildans take the initial hits with more armor.
Ice.
60 defense on Legion of Chakwa. Legion of Chakwa. Oh yes, Mr. Resistance, just what we need against the undead. Captain Mono says, Elich, I bought Alien Isolation like 3 months ago and I have not worked out the courage to play it yet. You never will. You never will. Took me months of mental preparation to actually go to complete that game. I'll just, you know, crush all your hopes and dreams. That game is very long, Captain Moran. Very long, and you're gonna suffer a lot. Just better go watch my playthrough of it and then don't play it. Those quiet corridors when you have to move around, or the rooms that there is nothing there until you just move a bit. Absolute nightmare. Terrifying. The sounds alone in that game, without even the alien up and about, are scarier than most horror games I played. What about Dead Space? I played Dead Space with Twitch around. Was not that scary. It was scary when I was solo, like before I did Outlast, I think. Alien Isolation was definitely the scariest one of what I played. So those bats are so fucking annoying when you have this guy on Terran. We don't currently have a good attack value because of the event, but we have a very good defense. It's actually a really bad setup for the units attacking here. At least no Mortis engine this time. The Mortis engine caused so much damage last time, because we didn't have the bigger either. Start a couple of those knights there. What about you disengage? You still have HP. Blessed Canons has magic resistance, 30%, so takes 50% less damage from X-rays, and Kroger has magic attacks, which does a lot of damage to X-rays. They rely on the physical resistance. Can drop some stones here. You're not taking much damage from dinosaurs this time. This time the enemy has to drain all their vigor as well to do the initial damage. No power because of the corpse guards. This is it. Corpse guards prevent our region. This pilot's taking way too much damage for some reason. These guys are not even that good with attacking there. The X-rays are gone. Let's send Blessed Canons to deal with knights. Bats are killing a Terran again. land on one of the course cards. Hopefully, they will not be able to raise the whole army again after this. I will get the replenishment, I feel like, before then, because it's on our turn. Clear. They should be running out of leadership any moment, I feel. They're gonna take longer to get the stuff like Blood Knights and Terror Ghosts. There's no way to get this early. Maybe probably should take several more turns. At least. I'm not sure when they had this battle, but they already risen a lot. Like a lot. The students get blocked a lot by large, so they just basically stand there like stupid without doing anything. That's why you're gonna the Carnosaurs replace this shit later. Units are ideal when there's like another unit fighting with this unit and they're just together instead of just fighting next to each other and constantly staggering each other. This fucking best is still alive. And yours. They've been crumbling for 2 minutes. Allow it. They take next to no crumbling damage. As a player, you would have lost 30% health here. They'll be stomped like 5 minutes ago. Gotta avoid those bats. The bats nearly kill the skink in the air. Pretty victory, nice. That's Pyrrhic victory number 5. I might get bloody now. We just need to finish this off so they don't raise that immediately. You have to keep in mind that we currently have an event which gives us toughness but takes away damage from us attack, which was not really the best pick. Because we already tough enough and we lose very little attack we have against large units, so the large units are hard to kill with the current -7 attack. Because other units have anti-infantry bonus, but we need attack to hit the large targets. So we struggle a little bit hitting the large. Bloody after 5 battles, guys. So this is the bloody trait. The first one after 5 Pyrrhic victories. You get 5% hit points and leadership against the vampire counts. Next one is 10-3 and then 23. You can imagine 20% hit points on some lords is very powerful. Especially if you're gonna be making, you know, flavor fighters.
Master.
It's taken in 6 ranks, huh?
I'll have your soul.
We don't want to take unpredictable stupid damage because our army is imbalanced. Let's send in a stomp and we'll debuff their attack in armor values. So they lose the army here. They might raise something more. We're like 2 turns away from the city unless we just move in, which is not safe because they can raise there another 15 plus units. There's a big pile up there. For some reason they don't have the rules, you know, of replenishment the same as we do, or maybe just been there for over 10 turns. Ow, Talisman Preservation. It's a good find. We found some very good talismans. We got Opal Amulet and 3 resistance ones. Now the Krogar is gonna be a bitch to kill. This is tier 4, huh? Yeah, vampires have a mechanic where there's a chance to bring back the unit if they've been destroyed in the battle. Hey, home run. Bets, you dick. This province will be great to get more military. 10% more movement range, let's get that. That city is gonna be amazing for us. This province is the best one in the area for Krogar. We've been bullied by the bats twice now, English Cake. The Terra Danil got wrecked twice there. It's not gonna do anything there, but it might help if they just follow him into a unit. Might. Are you fucking serious? Was there no limits to their raise dead here? Click, 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 click. This not how it works. This is such a bad RNG for us here.
No, no.
Wow, I love it. These guys are finally not being a pushover as they usually are. It's me that reminder almost, you know, of the strong vampires.
Never.
This just happened one turn.
Absolutely not.
It was all one turn. There was nothing there last turn.
You must die.
Okay, we're poking there again.
Yes, you more. Quarter. Lock grow change.
She's actually doing okay there, huh? She goes against our allies. These guys just have one army that just click, 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 but they can't really establish a proper military might. Like they're not even quoted for stuff like that.
No, this will weaken me. No.
Somebody's got the courier now.
I don't think so.
We can, if attack with this guy, we lose the power from the wizard.
Sick A. Jazz.
Just get everything here. $50-50. A lot of stuff to grind here. Thank God we don't have that 7 penalty to melee attack anymore. It was not a good pick for the dinosaurs because of the anti-infantry. They made us very weak against large. Okay, this is the big prize, Lamia. Also our powerhouse province. With the reinforcement should be more than fine. Let's put a prediction here. We just need to make sure we take the third region before anybody else. This province is not easy to take full control of. Unless somebody controlled everything in the area. This time Krogar also has a talisman preservation. We have had 2 quests for blessed units so far. We got a blessed Canosaur and blessed Chameleon Skinks.
Soon as us.
I guess we can actually put these predictions that also include defeat. Then some people want to bet on defeat in this some of these battles.
us us.
This guy's called again. The Pokhopa cohort. Comet here. Maybe. Let's see. Has what? 15 and 17. Just need to get a lot of Bastildons in here. Don't get stuck, boys. Make a line!
Us us.
Now that's a pile of corpses. Had I used command like that in the past and just fell to the ground, did not damage. Guess remember that back in Warhammer 2 release. Geralt needs healing. Even his health pool is questionable at best. Was most of the Vigor here already. You can just wait a bit and get the Vigor back. Vigor gets burned the most while fighting in melee. It's like the worst type of fighting. like they're gonna win on the wall. I'm gonna give them magic. This Graveyard is winning here. He used this ability earlier. The dinosaurs are unscathed pretty much. There's nothing they can do against them anymore. We got in. Let's go there. Bless Council is good against Hex Raids. This smaller hand is gonna get deleted here by the Hex Raids. And this shit again. Yeah, that's gonna do it as well. Let's do another one. Let's try him. Massive. Here comes another! Poor infantry in this game. We have too many dinosaurs. Mix would have been much better, but you know, we went for the lulz. It's not just good damage output. Too much staggering of friendless. Downside of the comet is it takes a while to drop. So you better be sure those units are pinned. Otherwise, it's wasted power. Oh, another Pyrrhic victory. This is a Pyrrhic victory, sure. Guess the infantry got killed. Winning 100 battle loot. This is the big prize here. Administrator, nice. Brass cleaver, very nice. It goes well with dinos. Got a tier 3 city with gems. There's a weapon crafter's commune here. Discipline King Chief. You can always have one humble, so the other lots of recruit are higher. But it's usually better to have it on a lord. So you get a free lord recruit and just get them rid of him because you're not gonna need it. King Chief for replenishment, eventually dinosaur with items and stats, which is the some of the best units the Elysium can have. Got the campaign skills. Honored Elden is rank 20. You might be able to get this. Proxy got take only one turn to recruit. Let's get the walls here. Regarding infrastructure here, there's no industry. But we have the setup for recruitment here. You're gonna need this for technology, right? But only on the higher tier. We can start unlocking this as well, so we can get rid of those buildings. This province is a powerhouse for us. And it looks like Khalida is slowing down the clan Morse, which is nice, while we are taking away Devil's Backbone, which is the best province in this area. Looks like this guy's taking way too much damage. Get the rank 4 Coxy around. With the right, it can be rank 5. With technology, rank 7, easy access, right? It is rank 9. I'll keep this setup for now, we'll shift things around. We're about to end this guy's Silver Host. We can pretend to be friendly with Khalida and hope to confederate Teotihuacan. This campaign just started. Ultimately, will be decided by you guys how long we play here. It looks like they declared war on Karak Zorn. We are defensive allies, so we didn't ask to come. Currently the goal is at 13 provinces, which is, you know, in the scope of short campaign. But more or less, you know, can be changed over time. Wow, all the rest dead. Man, this province has been very good for them with the race dead. Hopefully have range here. Kroger has some movement.
Master.
That's fine.
City kill.
We might actually force rebellion here because of the corruption. It's something to fight very well building up. Oh, and there it is, boys. Silver Host is gone. Great start to the campaign. We got Kingdom of Beasts. We got the tower here. We had the spicy battle against the Skaven. It was very close. We got a powerhouse of Devil's Backbone, which we'll be building up with the resources, building up army. We'll be mixing up some flavor army between these two. I think Kroger will be expendable army with focus on heroes, while our second army will be Kroxigers. But more to come tomorrow. Thank you for watching, guys, and see you then.